Hi, everybody. This is Allison from AllyKat Creations. How are you? Please don't forget to hit that like, share, subscribe. If you can hype my videos and hype me, that would be phenomenal. And thank you to all of you who do. If you get anything from my work, a connect done, epiphany, a mind explosion, a new book to read, a new author to explore, artwork to create. You see a little gobble over there. Please consider supporting my work. All the links are at the bottom of the description. AllyKatCreations211.com is my website. There you get to see all the things that I do. I make candles, I make paintings, I make crafts, I make pyramids, skulls, all kinds of stuff. Please check it out. And that's my portfolio. And if you want anything, you see something you like and you want to purchase it, please email me because I do everything privately. 3D memberships is a tier. I got two of them. I got 3D, 4D. 3D, you get 4D as well. Oracle card readings 4 times a month. Hours, an hour plus long, which I usually charge $40 for one reading. But I hone into the collective of the members. You get some pathways, gateways to what you need, how to heal, what to look forward to, and stuff of that nature. I do raffles. Once in a while, I'll do a raffle because I can't afford anything right now. And when I am able to do raffles, 3D members get one entry for free, and 4D members get 2 entries for free. And it's really inexpensive, I promise. Also, you get special emojis. I'm still working on figuring out how to get Mr. Batty and some other of our friends that Charlene has made us as an emoji. We're working on it. And 4D memberships, you guys get exclusive back in the scenes, the things that I'm working on in the hush. I am currently working on something right now. It's in its infancy, but it's really going to be fun. It deals with quantum. Please make sure you have your sip. It's Friday night. How is everybody? Hi, Ashmaya. Hi, Charlene. Hi, Marcia. Hi, Mickey. Hi, guys. Wow, everything on my chat, the names, oh my goodness, everything's changed. I don't know about you guys. Hi, Kathy. Hi, El Sunray. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Welcome. Thank you for joining me today. Today was a batshit crazy week. Crazy. Energies. Holy crap. Let's get into that. Hi, Scott. How are you? Energies have been batshit. Cray. I need this today, guys. Really long day. I am now having to really start considering looking for another job in education or maybe like just turn my life around because I I let's just say that my honcho boss calls my room and asks me to take another training, but like for some another program. And I'm like, okay, but I don't even have enough money to pay for my bills right now. I am struggling, and I just what do you, so I have to figure something out. Crazy energies going on. I could tell you this whole week, Monday starting off with feeling someone's like one of my kiddos' heads and knowing that some major not okay call 911 event was going to happen. I did not like that at all. I didn't like that. And I get the ability. It could be very useful, but I don't want to be a medical medium or be the cause of somebody getting sick. Not saying that that there was any correlation there, but I picked up on something and it just Monday started off like, wow. Tuesday, it was very much the same. Yesterday, energy, we had the Schumann residents spiking like nuts. And I obviously can't use my phone at work. I don't really bring it out unless I'm on my break or go into the bathroom and just checking. Um, the kids were crazy. They were batty. They were nuts. They were not, they were, it was bad, 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 bad. So, of course, I'm trying to be the breath in the ground in the room. I don't know if that was, but legitimately, that was like thrown in my face yesterday. And then I just got rid of fleas in the house. Like, I mean, they were like, Freya had a really bad experience with that. And then everything is gone. I got everything gone. And then I go to work during this week and it's crawling in oh my God. Um, Never seen that in my entire life, and literally essential oil in my room, in my work. So like this week has been fucking batshit crazy. Batshit crazy. I don't know what else is in the realm of like the universe is like asking for the change, but like something has to present itself for me to walk away from that job. I love my job and I love what I do, but I don't like that I don't get paid properly. I don't like how I'm having to do everybody else's job because they don't know how to do their job. And then I get like, hey, I have to start looking. Obviously, I might in the future move away from here. But we'll see what happens with Marine. He might want to move. He works remotely. His job is based out of Germany. So wherever the world and life leads, that's where I'd go. But I don't want to leave here just yet because, there might be a big future there, and that would be great. Mickey, we miss you, girl. And I know after the whole debacle going on and the big divide, the character assassination and divide that's been happening, I don't know who I kept and who said bye, bitch. Not that I am one, but people just don't follow their hearts and know the truth about me. So I'm gonna put on the Schumann in a second. We had some blackouts too. Oh, yes, we did. We had blackouts. We had some blackouts, and we have let's just update the ele ha 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 ha, not funny. Funny, but not funny. Okay, so this is the geophone. This is electrical currents going through the earth right now. Hi. So people like me who conduct a lot of electricity and hold that ground, please ground. It's showing up in all the field. See all the red? That's high, high, high. This is contributing to a lot of the kids' behavior. And I can tell you right now, work was bananas the last week. Like, and once again, um, Mickey, you're just welcome to be here. You don't, I mean, everybody goes in and out of the chat. But I never know, like I don't have a pop-up list like on the side that tells me who's watching. I just assume that whoever watches watches. But I'm glad that you're here because you're an asset. We love you. Guys, we're in retrograde city. And we're gonna get into that energy. We're going to get into that energy. Let's go check the Schumann residence. This is also not pleasant. And pleasant is in, yes, we're upgrading, everything is moving along. But the last, this is the, I'm gonna just scooch this way a little bit. I'm sorry if you, it's kind of hard to see on the computer screen. We're at 7.74 hertz, and this is the second, there's a little larger of a jump of a blackout that happened. This is so a lot of things are going on with the people I'm working with who are not in spiritual land, and then they ask me all kinds of questions. So I've been getting heavily downloaded as well. Kind of hard when 3D life is falling apart and breaking away, and I don't know what avenue or how to move forward. I don't. Um, hi Arnie. Um, my chat, my if I don't call you out, I don't see your name. My everything is discombobulated. It's retrograde season. Retrograde season. Mercury retrograde definitely happened the other day to me in the classroom. So my teacher had a meeting and she had to use her computer. So I put my laptop on display for the kiddos. We have a projector. And this is my work computer. And get everything synced. I have no sound and we don't have speakers. And it's just we have like the ABCs and one, two, threes and songs that the kids love to hear. Couldn't play it. So I had to sync my phone to the videos. I did pretty good, but my gosh, Mercury retrograde is striking in every facet that I can even fathom. Um, what I am estimating right now with what I've been getting channeled through me, some of us are at the last stages of the release. We're purging. We're letting go of the old self, the old paradigm, the ego, the personality, the shadow, that everything that no longer is going to serve. Thus, moving forward, it's going and it's fighting. It is fuck you. And it's nasty. Nasty. These time jumps is just another preparation for some of us that are going to hit that new self, Phoenix rising energy. We are moving up into where the time is collapsing, that future time that already we are all successful, having plenty of abundance and beautiful things. That paradigm is starting to collapse. Now, what does that actually mean? We're raising our frequency as a humanity. Some of us who are ahead of the ahead, there's nobody superior or inferior. So many of us are doing this first to help guide everybody to do it next. Those of us who are in that, holy crap, everything in my life is falling apart phase. It's a phase. That future timeline is collapsing and merging and overlaying with what we are in now. This keeps happening in little intervals. So it's not like we're going somewhere, we're collapsing, meaning the future is looping on top of it. We're merging and sinking the energy in. And then because we're in 3D, everything takes forever to collapse the wave function, meaning manifest. Does that make sense? So in science terms, time loops on to itself. It folds back on down into itself. Because we live in my estimation, my depiction, you don't have to believe me. You don't have to even align with this. Just try to make it make sense for you. Because there's so many different versions of us in our linear time and how our brain perceives time. There's past selves and future selves. We are already all over the place. What's happening is that myself over there that has the house, the car, the stability, the job, the contentment of financial stability. I don't need to be a millionaire. I just need to pay my bills and not freak out every month about how am I going to eat? Because that's where I'm at right now. So that future self that I'm trying to grasp right now, I'm trying to say, well, I need this self to collapse to now, and now I have to wait for it to unfold, which is your symbols and synchronicities. And then I have to raise my vibration and stay coherent with the new vibration and the new frequency. Not easy. That's where you're going to start feeling your deja vu and more mandala effects because we keep shifting in little intervals. And all this stuff is just overlaying on top and starting to merge and sink in. And here, when your reality hasn't changed, slowly certain things are going to start shifting. For me, was the whole it was happening in the major sense, character assassination, being accused of shit that I never did, and then the big divide happened. So that big divide was one of the major catalysts in my life to reevaluate who's worth having in my life, in my personal space, physically. What is it? Is it worth giving and pouring out into a community that just will, after later on, bash the shit out of me and make some horrible rumors up? As adults, by the way, older people than me, acting as children, can't think for themselves, got to go along with the train of the carrot dangling in front of it. And look, it's supposed to happen the way it happens because this is how God plays out itself. I'm cool with it. But this is the cohesion point for some of us where we need to figure out inside really at this juncture what is going to make us happy internally. Where do you still need your shadow work? Where do you still need to let go and release? What do you still have from your past that needs to play itself out to release? It's not to ignore it, it's not to deny it, it's just to say, okay, this happened. No longer in my paradigm. I'm moving on up and moving forward, and this is not no longer a part of me. Right. And a lot of people have conformed to listening to the one voice and following the nasty, horrible things that were said and not taking, oh, wait, what that's, and discerning, you know. Oh, well, enjoy cooking for your dad, Mickey. Thank you for coming into the chat. We miss you. Even if you just say hi, we miss you. So the draining feeling, I'm with all of you on that. I feel like a zombie. I feel like every day I'm up and I'm trying to change my morning routine a bit just to start seeing what I can do to make some changes to maybe put some different energy out there for myself. Um, Not easy, not easy. I continue to put myself out there and be the best, and like Arnie just said, be the most and the best version of you and be your authentic self. And your authentic self doesn't need to be, oh, hi guys. You have to be real and honest. There are so many people in the dichotomy of this humanity that will mask their true feelings because they are afraid that they're going to offend somebody. They're not going to speak what they're feeling inside. And that's the worst thing you could do because you bottle it up and then it explodes some point. And then people are like, oh, well, she's a bitch. I'd rather just be the flat out bitch. Period. I know I'm not, but I can be, and I can be ruthless. Upstairs has, because I also want the same thing. I want that release really bad. I've had many versions of that release. So when we are, the release is a forever thing. This is just major shit holding you back. That's not to say that like anybody that has passed or transcended or you lost an animal or major life changes, those things are imprinted in you and that's not going to go anywhere. It's how you move forward dealing with the situation that your new self is already doing for you. Whether you like it or not, I know many people are now learning without understanding the concept of alchemizing and transmuting your energy. A lot of people are starting to mature. Key word, alchemizing and transmuting in layman's terms to a human is maturing the way you react to a stimulus or catalyst or what is being dished out at you. Old self, like I that's why I always refer to like my old self in my current financial situation. And this is not a new thing, but I'm working every day. I'm putting myself out there. I'm doing these events, vending events. I'm going out and I'm striving. I'm working, and it's and I'm not seeing the results in the way that I need it in this 3D capacity. Sure, I'm happy doing this because this is my life. This is my joy. This is my baby. I love what I do. It's not making me much, if anything, right? So when we are sitting in the old self, Allison would have deconstructed already, would have already transcended self because I wouldn't have been able to handle the stress, the pressure. And also, like, I'm a good stand-up person. If this is the first time in my life, in my adult life, that I was not able to pay things on time. And everybody else was like, why do you let that bother you so much? Because I am a goody two shoes, I guess, or I'm just an honest, decent person that wants to just pay everything on time. But if it's not practical, why am I worrying about it? There's nothing to worry about if things are going to happen the way they're going to play out, regardless of worrying about it or not. So it's how you mature your thinking. And that's really alchemizing. That's mastering yourself. Yeah, you're going to have a reaction because you have feelings. You have emotions, and you're allowed to have them. Don't deny yourself the cry. Do not deny yourself the venting. Do not deny these things. I always was told, well, in the spiritual community, we're always told, well, always think positive and be really good in your intentions. And don't we don't want negative self-talk, but in some facets, it keeps you in check. Like when I start downing myself or like ripping my own asshole open, I'm like, oh, but wait, no, I really don't think like that anymore. So why did these thoughts come up in my brain again? What do I need to release? What do I need to heal? Why am I thinking this way about myself? Because that's not the way I see myself anymore. But why is this looping back in and around? Because I have to release it. And maybe the way I released it 6 months ago is not the way, or it's not working, or another facet of the release needs to happen. It's a forever thing. Healing is a forever process until you merge back with the all that is. Yeah, it's how we're processing what is coming up. Um, that for sure is something that really pisses us off. I know it pisses me off because I'm like, okay, universe is testing me again. How many of these damn tests do I need to go through? I get it. I'm working my butt off. It's not like I'm sitting and collecting the government's check and wiping my ass with it and going, haha. I'm working my butt off and I'm not I'm depleted again and again and again. Okay, so but I then I put a job applications out. I am asking for help. I am looking for resources and nothing is coming. So the universe is like divine timing. I'm like, but divine timing doesn't pay the bills. Right? That's just me, my search circumstances. But I know a lot of people who are retired and the same scenario keeps coming up for them. How am I paying this bill? We get inflation, but my bill, my social security checks, my pension is one flat rate. How does these bills get paid? So I'm not alone, even though I'm in a different category. It's still the same feeling of what the fuck, right? Well, yesterday, thank you. Thank you. Yesterday was really rough. And I had to do the last week detox, but like Dawn dish soap in my hair, essential oils. Um, I had to do a lot so that I don't have things crawling on me. And in mm, hmm coffee. Coffee's the winter chicken dinner tonight. But the people in my job, they too, and and a lot of the girls I work with are 20 years younger than me. 20 years younger than me. And a lot of them are also in like a paradox of this isn't working out, but I don't know where to go and I don't know where to step. All of our circumstances need to get better. I'm not alone in that. A lot of us are struggling. A lot of us are just making it. A lot of us are just putting out the best energy we can and showing up for ourselves and showing up for everybody in our lives. And we're showing up for ourselves, number one, but it's like, is that enough? It's rough. It's rough energy. And a lot of people are feeling it. The normal people are feeling it too. They just don't have the verbiage or phraseology that we all do that can comprehend, well, if the Schumann is spiking, like, how is this making me feel? I know that this week, by no wanting to do, but I have had to clean every day, like sweep my house, like for bugs, and ozone my house, and do all the sheets. Like, I can't wait to see my electric bill and my water bill. But I'd rather deal with that later and deal with what could have potentially happened again in the house. No, thank you. And that was not my fault. And that and the stealing of identities, my gosh. I had a few close calls with that. I know a lot of my stuff is like stolen off the internet because I keep getting my voicemail every day gets filled up with telemarketing nonsense and spam. And I don't have the money to put a block or put my phone. You have to pay services to shut that shit down. I don't have it. So I have to deal with listening to 28 million different voicemails. Oh, you're underwriting a blah blah blah, loans, loans, loans. I'm not getting scammed. Sorry. No. Exactly, Charlene. I just hope that the self that we're all merging into, it's not going to be a complete on we're in the infancy of that Phoenix rising. We're in the chrysalis as a humanity. Individually, we're all at different stages of this. So it's to say like humanity's in the darkest night of the soul in the void, transforming itself. We're in that alchemical soup, transforming from the caterpillar to the butterfly. Humanity's in this right now. Everybody on all sides of the political fence is over it, done over it. And what you're seeing in the news, I don't even care anymore. I stopped listening. I stopped with the podcast. I stopped everything. Why? Because I don't fucking care. It's not putting food on my table. I didn't see no Doge check. I didn't see any fucking check in my bank account. I can't pay my bills. I can't feed myself. You know what I got to worry about? Allison. So you know what Allison's doing? Worrying about self. Oh, trust me, my phone number list is minimal right now, but I don't answer any of those phone calls, but that doesn't mean they can't call you. Um, and they're all calling from different numbers. So I get the same agency like 8 times from 8 different parts of the world. I get Ohio and California, Wyoming. I don't know anybody out there. I know one person, and they I don't know him that well to be calling me like that. Like, I don't know. I don't know. All I do know is there's a lot of changing going on with the normies. There's a lot of changes I'm seeing in how people are really at this crux of conflict. For me, it's I'm taking the higher road. I am not following. I will have compassion for the people that decided that they were going to be the carrot on the stick people and just keep following the brain rot of information that is not helping them. And listen, if that's what they want to do, that's another aspect of me that's playing out sources paradigm. I'm just not giving credence to it. I think it's very dangerous at this point in time that you're not going within yourself and knowing how you feel, but you're going along with what everybody else is feeling. I think that's really where I have to be around people and my tribe who get it, who are going within, knowing their reality and how it's being projected by them. It might be completely different from mine, and that is okay. I respect that. But at least you know it's yours and you own it. That's the crazy part. It really is. It's crazy. Mm. I need a candle. Oops. I'm dropping oracle cards on the floor. My chair is. Let there be light. You got to deal with your shadow first. I am um hopefully once again I don't get paid when I don't work, and I'm only working 2 days tomorrow next week. And then it's Thanksgiving break. Yay. But I'm going to be working on so Spirit is sidetracking me a little bit with the shadow work stuff. I kind of give it to them. I'm working on defining, and this will be I'm going to make a presentation kind of like what I did for my job with the professional development that I did. Similar format, but I'm going to do it with quantum terms. Like, what actually is decoherence? What is coherence? What is a singularity? What is collapsing of a wave function? What is oscillation, vibration, frequency, vibration? Most of us know what that is, but how do you now deem it in terms of spirituality? If and I go through this with my quantum AI and metaphysical ponderings videos, like how I read the articles and then I kind of help explain it in a spiritual context, but I'm going to do it more in slides. We do, Scott. Things on the outside world, humanity is projecting fear. There is more love. We see him with the blackouts. We are merging more with the love paradigm, love frequency. Because somewhere deep down in the unconscious, subconscious brain, all of us know at some extent what we are. Many people are now remembering. They might not acknowledge, they might not understand, but they know that they're much more than that, this body. More people are grasping onto higher ended concepts, expanding their brains. We now have to catch everybody up on the quantum metaphysical paradigm. It's understanding the language so that we can mature the way we express our words. So it's not so broad based. It's not so bland. Um, Something that Daniel Scranton channeled about AI Atlas 3i, whatever the damn stupid thing in the whatever you depict it as, you think about it. Um, it's calling to us to remember Atlantis. And some of us are not, we've been past the Atlantean paradigm, and most of us have already got through that with our own selves. Some of us already started the Lemurian awareness. 3i, whatever that dumb, stupid thing in the air, if it's a holograph, great. It's there to point us in we are much more than you think. And that's for normal people. It is everything once again, and what Arnie said is absolutely true. It is many things. Whatever that is, whatever's being put and injected, let's just say we're in the matrix, it's simulated, it's holographic, it's fun. whatever is like now tuning into the show, like you are tuning into a channel, and that is what you by yourself are thinking about it is what it is. For me, it's nothing. I know aliens are here. They've been here. We are them. They are us, and I don't need to worry about it. It's not putting food on my table. It's not meeting my needs. For those who are expanded in the consciousness but are skeptical, that is a catalyst for them to do deeper exploration, deeper knowledge-based looking. For those who are just reading the news articles and getting different things because they're interested and they're like, "Oh, what is that? Oh, this could be a plethora of things. What could it be?" It's helping expand consciousness. For those that we already know what it could potentially be, remember, you make your reality. Some of you are flat earthers, some of you are globe, some of you are toroidal. It's all true because we live in a multiverse. Every version of everything you put out in your thought stream exists. Does it exist in this one particular reality? That's up to you. It's how you perceive your reality with your two eyes. So for some people, you need tangible evidence. You need to see it, to feel it, to believe it, to know it's there in the material world. For some of us, we're like, I'm beyond the material world in thinking, thought, and whatever. It is what it is. Though we are playing out, you got to think about now I'm going to get back into the time looping. If time is collapsing on itself, we have a layered reality. Depending what you're vibrating at is a reality that you're existing in the now moment. And that shifts constantly because you're always continuously vibrating. And you're vibrating either on a higher density scale or a lower density scale. And let's just say you're at work. You're not vibing high unless you are having the best time of your life. And I can guarantee that's not for everybody. All at every moment. Oh, I want I call it the Matilda, Mickey. The Matilda where you're like, and then stuff starts do 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 do, and everything goes in its spot. That would be great. Um, this girl right here is working on her telepathy skills at the moment. I work with kids that can't talk, that can't tell you their needs, especially the one that had what happened on me with Monday with feeling the energy that was off and I didn't like it. I looked her in the eyes and in my head I said, please look at my eyes because she's everywhere. When I said that, a moment later, she looked up into my eyes. So she's hearing me. And I did it a few more times at random just to know I'm not faking it and I'm not just making some like assumption or using my ego, getting that in the way, like, oh, look what I could do. I don't know if I want that ability just yet. Feeling energy off of a child's head and then a medical emergency happens is absolutely not fun. And it's very detrimentally scary. I don't like it. Charlene, yes, it is. We just can't perceive it or comprehend all of it because the amount of energy that it takes to come into a coherence with, you would overwhelm. I would overwhelm. That's gonna take some work, Mickey. I have to, for me, being in physical presence with somebody is like the way I do my best work. It's weird, but we all do it all the time. It's just a matter of acknowledging it. And it's hard because we have to use, like, when I'm using, my paint sticks are all the way over there. Otherwise, I would grab them. Getting both sides of your brain to work and function in one unity sense is where I'm being driven next as well. Using both parts of my brain simultaneously. I mean, yes, it all works all in coherence because your body is running. You're not aware that every moment of every second of the day, you got a lot of things going on in your body you're not even aware of. You're just naturally sitting and drinking coffee. You're not thinking, oh, my cells is going through mitosis right now. My cells are dying and regenerating. You're not thinking that stuff. You're not visualizing and imagining that in the now moment, right? And it's also coming into an awareness of um what? Sorry guys, hang on. People and these annoying things, sorry. Anywho, I gotta save this. Yeah. Um, yeah, that's from the other job that I am sort of figuring out. Sorry about that. How to pause. Of course, nothing that I just did. Saved. Ah! Anywho, I'll worry about it another time. If I don't get paid, I am dropping that like a hot cake because I love doing things, but my time and my energy are my money, and I don't got much of that right now. Um, oh, have fun. I didn't even really eat today. I had a snack when I got home because I'm going I'll be driving to Marines later tonight. Um I think we're gonna have an early morning and try to get to the range because it's like the last warmish-ish weekend before it gets brutal. And yeah, so I'm not gonna go all night because I have to drive. And then hopefully I have a beautiful day at the range tomorrow. I'm excited if that happens. I'm really praying that it does. Um, because I need some kind of stress release, and that is my favorite one. Oh, that's amazing. I'm looking to do that too. Um, So in between me, where I live, and where Maureen lives, there's a few equestrian places, and like Indiana is like huge farmland. Like where between me and him, like I'm in the epicenter of where all the stores and the shopping and the everything is here. And then you go a little further out of town and you're in country. Um, there's a bunch of places that we've been trying to get in touch with to go and like make an appointment to go horseback riding, but it's getting cold outside. So we're gonna have to wait for spring. But I was thinking about that like 2 months ago. Have fun. I really, really would love to go horseback riding. I've been a few times in my life. Yay. But doing it with somebody that you enjoy and have high conversations with is the best. This is from the Galactic channel thing I watch on YouTube. November 21st. 11/11 or 2/11. When the world becomes loud and timelines move like shifting sand, the soul seeks not more noise, but the truth beneath the noise. You are not here to outrun the chaos. You are here to become the still point around which chaos dissolves. Stability was always your real power. Precision was always your real alignment. And truth was always the doorway home. Oh, that's exciting, Mickey. So, this is from attractionpassion.com. But here's the thing. If you've been listening to, and a lot of them are on repeat at this point, but the Dark Chosen One videos or videos about the shadow aspects that are starting to really like flood YouTube right now, they're saying the same thing. A little different on the verbiage, but that we are the stillness around the chaos. We're the ones dissolving the chaos because we're alchemizing it. The shit going wrong in our lives is really like a test. It's transmutation of the energy. And a lot of us are here for that transmutation, alchemization of that energy. So Gaia can help everybody else shift. She shifted already. We're just really slow. Somewhat. We're seeing a lot of trials and tribulations happening. Growth and change comes with sometimes the universe says, you, uh-uh, and it forces you to make a change. And sometimes that is not because it's a punishment, and nothing ever is. It's a viewpoint that you perceive it as. And I have to remind myself all the time about this, that I'm not being punished, I'm being initiated. And that if I don't go through these things and I don't know how it feels, that I cannot be a person that can explain it and teach it and help others navigate through these things. And back when I went to my very first medium, that's exactly what she said to me. You have to go through extremely hard, difficult journeys in life in order for you to be the strong pillar for others to lean on and help them navigate it. You're going to be the lighthouse for others because you've been through so much and you know how to navigate the storm. Great. Great responsibility. Phenomenal. it's going to be cold here on Thanksgiving. It might snow. I'm done with that. As we talk about telepathy, telepathy is real. Scientists have discovered a brain link that connects close friends. I'm sharing that on my Facebook as we speak. And for many of us, I have a couple of Sagittarius placements in my damn chart because I'm a fireball of fun. Yay. Scorpio season ends. Sagittarius season begins. Scorpio season felt intense in a way that reached into emotional corners usually avoided. Shadow. Pulling deep feelings, strong memories, and a lot of people are telling me about their dream states and instinctive reactions into full view through moments that felt unmistakably personable. You may have watched fears return during a small conversation or recognized a repeating emotional pattern inside a moment that mirrored an earlier chapter with perfect accuracy. Retrograde energy. Many people sense intuition strengthening during this cycle, with dreams, signals, synchronicities, and repeating triggers revealing exactly what needed release. Renewal and honest attention. The entire Scorpio cycle acted as preparation, shaping through depth, truth, emotional strength, and inner awareness. So the next chapter could open with clean, clear direction. Every emotional breakthrough created space inside your spirit. Because Scorpio removes stories that once held your energy in version of yourself that no longer fit your evolution. Now Sagittarius season enters with a shift that may feel immediately, especially through bold ideas, passion, adventure, new attraction, creative sparks, and a sudden urge to reach toward expansion that match who you are becoming. The energy pulls your attention toward bigger goals, exciting experiences, brave choices, and a sense of motion that reflects the deep soul work completed during the last 4 weeks. Mickey, yes. I know Marine's been having some crazy, crazy, crazy dreams he's been sharing with me. I hope to talk more about it tonight with him. A lot of things are happening, and this is what I was trying to explain to him. A lot of the things that in your waking life you can't release necessarily because your mind isn't playing it out because it's old stuff. People that transcended, like it happens more in your dream state. So things that we really need to release and come to terms with is happening in the dream state. And it's happening for a lot of people. So, and I'm glad that you got that message from her, Mickey. That's important. But the one thing that I could say based on the time collapsing it on itself, like a future version is collapsing, and then we have to hit the coherence point in order for it to collapse and manifest for us, is that all this stuff that we're going through is only making room. And I've said this a year ago, it's making room for your new energy to come in. you're not in the coherent state, you're not in the state where you can, if it happened in a snap, you would humanly combust. That's a lot of energy. It's happening in stair steps, and it's happening differently for each and every one of us. I didn't want that. Pooey. No, no, hang on. We got Freya emojis. We got Lil Thor emojis, and we got chicken. Buck buck. We got some new emojis. Chicken buck buck, chicken buck buck. So one of my kids has been doing chicken. I don't know if I influenced this subconsciously, but she's been doing chicken, like saying chicken a lot. And I'm like, chicken. And she goes, what is that? I'm like, I have to bring chicken to show you chicken. What do I do with chicken? Chicken! Buck, buck. And every time I wanted to show her on just an example of the chickens going up and then chicken, buck, buck. I can't find it in my videos. Chicken buck buck, chicken buck buck, chicken buck buck. Chicken. Mickey, let me just say this. There are people out there right now acting like they're in their 20s or in high school, even like earlier, who have nothing better to do with their existence but to slander and to distort and to input things when they were not there, and a whole shit show went down, and literally I'm like, okay, who's the mature one here? I why are you all like in your 50s, 60s, and some people in their 70s not discerning for yourself and wanting an older aspect to show up? Or why are you playing out a childish role? Because you're acting like these people are acting like kids. That's not the inner child that you need to be reaching, by the way, or you need to heal it. That's my problem with people right now, is that the older people, older than me people, are acting as if they're in high school and they're ganging up and they think they're like in a pack of people. You know how they swarm? Hive mind. Get out of it. Think for yourself. And just because you might think differently from other people, you're supposed to. That's the point. You're not supposed to go along with everybody. Right now, everybody's holding on to the 47 paradigm. Listen, he's not doing shit for me. The gas prices are still high around here. Food inflation is insane. I I can't even put an application in for SNAP myself because I need it bad and I can't get it. Mickey, exactly. I got I'm always going to be there for people who left me without the real understanding of I understand how you're most people have been programmed. I'm here when you're ready. I'm not going to shut you. I'm going to shut the door in terms of giving you my energy, allowing you to suck my energy, but I'm here when you're ready to have a good adult conversation and to move forward. but I'm not going to forget your childish, insinuating nonsense. I just know how to play the game and I can play it with you too. But I'm not going to allow you to dictate to anybody else a falsehood. I would say that's not really a friend, that's an energy sucker. I have a lot of those that have just left my life, and what a trait that I read earlier about in Aries is that because we have really good hearts and we are um really good givers, that people take advantage of our kindness and people become very selfish with that kindness. And that's where I have learned my lesson big time and put my boundaries up. Hi, Maureen. So, Maureen, just as you should know, Thanksgiving, it might snow. So, tomorrow, we better be going pew pewing. Yes. Hi. Head bitch in charge. I'm joking. Mickey, I'm going to tell you what, there's so many people out in this world who need another person to latch onto because you are a generous and beautiful soul, that they just dump their issues on you and there's no reciprocity with it. And then people that only are speaking their like good news and not being realistic. I mean, yeah, some of us don't have the best, the brightest lights and the brightest, we don't have all the drama, and we don't want that. We want quiet, silent, like to ourselves lives. Hermits, most of us are that. Um, and there are people that just need to create an energy to suck on. They don't know that they are doing that. They don't know, but they do it anyway. So I'm going to be working on a presentation that's going to talk about decoherence, coherence, singularity, 0 point, in terms of quantum physics terms, and putting a spiritual twist to it. Because I know a lot of people get lost when I'm talking about collapsing the wave function and manifestation. Like, what does that actually look like? What I'm finding in my life is that I need quality over quantity, and sometimes you have to go through a lot of noise in order to find the ones that actually truly match you. Like, I don't need to be around people who are attracting negative energy constantly. And I don't need to be around people who constantly speak hate and shame and blame and pointing fingers when it's all God. And when you actually come into that acknowledgement and you see that everybody is playing source and you're all one, that you kind of like detach from the shame, hate, and blame third dimensional paradigm. I don't want to be in kindergarten. Let me tell you what, kindergartners are brutal and vicious. Brutal and vicious. So yesterday was the 67 days of school, 67 days of school in Indiana, for at least my district. And my little kids were enthralled by the kindergarten teacher across the hall from me put a big 6-7 balloon display out, and she had the kids walking through streamers and stuff. It was the cutest thing ever. But like the 6-7 thing, my kids don't know what that is. They don't even recognize 6 or 7. If you ask them to point to the numbers, some of them know and most of them don't. They're in pre-K. Some of them are just 3. So they were just having a blast looking out the window and seeing all the kids going into the room. And then we have the older kids like ruining it. And kindergarten kids are brutal. What started really, really like I know the truth about the blue button people, but uh, if it wasn't for them, I wouldn't be here. Literally, figuratively. I had to stop listening to the hate. And the blaming on everybody for the world's problems. Yeah, there are people in the world that have a polarity of negativity that want power over you. We know this already. So once you understand this concept, then you're like, oh, okay. So I don't want it in my reality anymore. Oh, how do you change your reality? By not focusing on what you don't want. So the Jews. 6-7 is eh, the balance, the in between. 6-7. It's stupid. I don't know these kids. Oh, Marine, the Blackhawks are playing. Um, they just popped up. Oh, the New York Sabres. Um, you can't categorize everybody and say all is evil. You can't. And when you understand it's God, all of it, the good and the bad, you tend to stop pointing fingers and you start understanding if you want your reality to change and you want humanity to change, you point the finger back at yourself and you start changing yourself. And slowly that ripples out into your energetic fields, and that energetic field hits other people, and they subconsciously get seeded, and eventually they have their epiphanies and aha moments. And eventually you start seeing your outside world start changing because you no longer are you're the problem and you're the problem. I know why I had to move out here. I know why I'm at my school. The things that I've seen in the last week, the reactions, the parents, something got to effing change and it has to change quick. But I have to look for a new job after what I got asked to do today with no extra income. Sorry, I'm trained and I do my job really well. but that doesn't mean I need to exhaust myself to oblivion. Everything does happen for a reason, and that's why a lot of people need to understand what's playing outside of you is an illusion. The outside world that is depicted, that we get on the news, that we're getting CGI, AI, this, that, and the other thing, it's an illusion. It's a script, it's a program. Where are you channeling your attention to is where your attention flows. So if you continuously keep feeding the political nonsense happening outside of you, you're giving your energy away to that. You're allowing it to happen because your focus is on that. Yeah, so some things on our outside world do affect us. I'm not going to lie, but mental acuity of transmutation would say, okay, so how do we take this negative and turn it into a positive? How can I be more optimistic about what's going on? But not in a falsehood. Oh my God, this is going to happen and drop, and everybody's going to be rich in a moment. It's not happening that way. And there's people that are continuously plugging in these falsehoods, and I'm not giving them my attention anymore because I'm not feeding it. They're not. They're not. And it's not to say that there's, like I'm divine neutral. I was telling Kassan on Tuesday, I'm not non-dualistic. Divine neutral is someone that acknowledges that there is good and evil in the third dimensional realm and even in fourth. I just prefer to see the expanded viewpoint and how it's playing out and detaching my emotional state to it, because it isn't going to do me any good that I get so overwhelmed and heated in emotion. Fuck those people. Right? That's what a lot of people do. They overreact to stimulus that has nothing to do with them. But then we get, oh, but it's about the people, about the kids. I get that. Cool. But did you ask yourself, is that what their soul asked for? And unless you're going to go on the street and actually put action into motion and manifest a change, like physically doing it, you just getting angry at the computer screen or the television screen isn't going to change anything. Just putting that one out there. It's not a popular opinion of mine, but I've seen it. People get super heated, super upset about the children. But yeah, they're sitting on their couch and not doing a damn thing besides maybe being a digital soldier about it. Are you getting off your couch and actually implementing a change? If not, you're wasting your energy and you're feeding the negative paradigm, and keep that going. The more energy you feed to something that you don't want, it's going to keep feeding and looping. Time collapses on itself. When you think about what you prefer and what you want, so what you want, turn the negation into a positive. Oh, I want all the children to be safe and I don't want the trafficking anymore. So we want better families. We want better resources for these kids. We need healing. We need this. So we're positively filling the space for what we can do for the kids to get them out of the negative polarized energy. They are missing the broader view. A lot of people are, because people are dictating to them how to feel and they're just running along with that carrot on a stick. Mickey, absolutely. Nothing should be ignored. but you should be in a neutral space to think about it and not get so enraged over something that you can't help. We throw our energy away too quickly and too easily because that's a program in itself. That's how the negative polarized people in this world, the people that want power over you, continues their bullshit because you're giving your power and consenting unbeknownst to you. You're throwing it at them. You're just freely giving your energy away. That's loosh. You're throwing your loosh at them easily, peasily, with no regard to the fact that, hey, in order for you to jump into your new self, that new timeline, and the coherence point of reaching that and collapsing the wave function is going to be different for everybody. But as a humanity, as a whole, when we stop paying attention to what is not going right and start focusing on what we want and what we need change on, hey, it'll come quicker. We always go to the negatives before we go to the positives. And those who are in the positives are not in the balance. You need to come from a balanced middle perspective to say, okay, I'm not emotionally feeding this side anymore. I will confront this side because I need to know what I don't prefer. But in order to manifest, you have to get to your highest excitement to what you want. So if you want change in the world, what do you want the change to happen in? We want kids to not be trafficked anymore. So what is the solution to that? Now let's think about it. And there's a million different avenues you can go down, but that's how you transmute energy. That's how you're not going to feed them your lose your energy anymore by consistently allowing other people to dictate to you how your reality runs. Because in my reality, the one I'm living currently, shit's been done already. So all that is playing out is a movie. Marine. Mickey, that's all you can do. But what we all do have is imagination. We have visualization powers. Not, I mean, I can't say for everybody. There are people out there that don't have that capability. And I do apologize to those people that are watching me if that ever does occur. For those of us who can visualize, it's like a daydream. How do you want to see humanity move forward? Visualize it. How do you want to see kids functioning? I want the educational system to go down in a blaze of glory. They're not paying enough. These kids are violent as hell. They're not tackling the real source of these kids' issues, which is everything's inflated. Parents are broken. Kids are not eating. Kids are eating crap. And the family unit needs to come back, and that's how you start changing the world. That's how you start changing these kids' lives. We're always focused about the kids in the tunnels, and we're not focused about the kids that are presented to you in your everyday life. I can't describe the last week of my life any better than saying something needs to change with humanity, period. People need to take more responsibility about who they are laying in bed with, the energy that you're putting out. As an adult, it's okay that you're having fun, but be responsible about your fun. Be responsible. They're kids having kids. These are kids having kids that live in a world that is codependent on technology. And what is in that technology? Brain rot. Nothing structured, nothing educational. And yes, kids do need time to decompress and have fun and be a kid. Granted. But a lot of these kids are growing up without having their childhood. A lot of these kids don't have clean clothes and food on the table. A lot of these kids are not getting the services and the things that need to happen for them to heal because everything is running around money. These kids are coming in emotionally exhausted, tired, and distraught. I'm not just talking about the kids in my classroom. I'm talking about the whole system in itself. I've worked enough and I've worked long enough to see all of it. And it's disgusting. And you know why? We want to focus on children, focus there first. The home. El Sunray, absolutely. Um, the things that I'm seeing in my realm right now with some of my children in my personal classroom, I want to come home and cry. Cry. And then I have to ask myself, why did they sign up for such an experience? They're these kids are coming in having to learn even harder lessons than some of us. And I have to say that my lessons were brutal. Brutal. Mickey, I don't have kids. I'm not coming back. I'm not getting karmically tied to having to be back as a human. So you most likely not going to be a human in the next life, or when you transcend, you're going to stay as a light body. You're not going to come back again to incarnate, and it doesn't matter what density you're incarnating back in. I'm never, from my own soul's knowledge, going to have to come back in this consciousness to be a human. Auntie Amy, with the good news. Amy, you're amazing. Auntie Amy, two of her babies were like missing for weeks. One came back, Miss Saudi came back, and then Six Toes she found the other day, and is with mommy, the baby, and all is good. So I'm so happy for Miss Amy because she was so worried. We love you, girl. You know, as somebody that's in education and being a woman, and I get judged because, like, oh, you don't have kids of your own. Like, how would you know? Because I'm with kids all day long. Just because I don't have my own kids doesn't mean that I don't love kids. It's just I was not meant to have kids. I have fur babies. I have fur animals, and that's not how my soul wanted my life to lead itself. Um, it's just how it is, and there's a lot of us that don't have children. That doesn't mean I don't love them anymore or any less. And trust me, with the two of the kiddos, I honestly wish I could be a foster mom at this point. Just knowing what I'm seeing and what I could do better. But if that's these kids chose their families for a reason, they chose their circumstances for a reason, and I'm not here to judge it. I'm just we're living our human experience, and these are the feelings that a lot of us equate and come into. But a lot of us chose a different path, and many of us are not coming back. Mickey, that's so cute. You know, it's rough, and even, you know, I cut myself off from, like, I was thinking about, I've always wanted my own, but I never found the man to provide a child a safe home. I never had a boyfriend or someone significant in my life, and I was single for a very long time to have a kid call them dad. I never had a stable relationship. There's no way I'm bringing a child in the world with an unstable relationship. And not to say that single parenthood or any of that is a bad thing. Your kids chose you. If you're a parent, your kids chose you, you chose them because you had a lot of lessons and learning with those kids. For me, my kid, the like my literal kids is my fur babies, but my metaphorical kids are the kids in my classroom. I didn't have kids because one, something deep down inside me knew I wasn't coming back. That's not to say that if your soul chose to have kids, that you're not gonna, it's up to your soul. Everybody's individualistic in that way. You chose already what you're gonna do after you transcend. I'm not here to dictate that, but a percentage of us that did not have kids are not coming back because we're not karmically connected to having to come down and come back again to play different roles and different soul journeys. Everybody's on a different timeline. I'm an ancient soul. This bitch don't want to come back, ain't coming back. I'd rather watch from upstairs and be a guide. Um, you got to think about the dynamic of your personality too. I like my freedom. I like my alone time. I like decompressing. There's no way you could do that with a kid. Unless I had them young. Yeah, I mean, everybody has a reasoning for what they chose to experience in this world. I'm not here to judge it. Um, it's a blessing if you have it. And, for me, many, many years, it's something that hit me in the heart space because as a woman, you have hormones, and I always wanted to have it my own family, but family can be defined in different ways. I've been blessed to have amazing cats in my life that I could call my kid, and I take care of Freya as much as I possibly can. And I've taken care of Odin, Morgan, Ethan, and Taffy. These kids that come into my room, I take care of them. I got them sippy cups and different types of cups because they're all different levels of, learning how to eat and learning how to use utensils. I have kids that I buy snacks for. I don't have money like that, But whenever I could squeeze a couple of dollars out to buy a box of graham crackers or a sippy cup that can help them, I'm going to do it. But I don't have to take them home with me at the end of the day. Oh yeah, we're gonna go through an immense transformation where more of those stories are actually going to be in our paradigm. If they haven't already come up into this paradigm, um, I know a lot of people right now in the now moment are having wicked, crazy, vivid dreams. And in within those dreams are releasing of old things, whether it be from your parents, whether it be from whatever it is that you need to release, it's coming up through your dream state. The dreams are vivid, they're weird, they're off, they're crazy, but they're there to help you release. Thank you, Miss Amy. I hope so. Um, as much as I would, if I do end up having to move or sell my house, I'm going to figure out a way to get little Thor with me. He's coming with. That's just it. He's coming with me. There's no getting rid of him. Uh, Good luck on me trapping that little thing because he don't like it. But Frey little Thor, these are my babies and I love them to death. I bet you would though. I bet you would. I would. No, I don't know what I would do. I mean, animals are interesting. I didn't get to play with these the last time. These are Arnie's. This is the Oracle, but tarot deck, so we're gonna play with them. And I got spare coming in hot, so excuse moi. I'm sweaty. And my heat's not on. That's another big theme, Ashmaya playing in the paradigm right now. For me and my astrology and what's been popping up in a lot of my readings is that a lot of deceitful people, people who are fake it to my face, are leaving. And we just saw that pretty much play out. People who are faking it. Um, it's retrograde season. And it's not with every retrograde, but it's a lot of heavy planets playing a lot of heavy duty roles with Scorpio, even though we're now in Sagittarius season. Scorpio is about the rebirth. Sagittarius is walking in it. Fire, fire. We are purifying now. So it is a phoenix rising for many of us because the void is Scorpio. We're in the middle of the void. Here comes the fire purifying the shit. And that's the period where we're going to be in now, is things are going to start being purified for us. And then as we get into Capricorn and the other zodiac signs, it's going to do a complete cycle. And we're in that now. That's right, Mickey. Life is a very interesting journey, and I'm just blessed to have who I have left in my life. I'm all about the quality of the people that are in my life and not the quantity. And I value everybody and appreciate with so much gratitude for those who stick around. I think it's very important that I was saying on Tuesday, we have tribes, and sometimes people are married off to different tribes and you move through the tree. So you're the tree, but you're all the tree. You're the leaves, you're the branches, you're the trunk, you're the roots, you're in the ground. You are all things. And when each season happens, or each cycle of a tree's life happens, that's like people falling away for you from the season because fall is here and the leaves are falling, and those things go by. It becomes something else. And then the windstorm happens and the branches fall down, and not that no longer is a part of you. And those are just the people around you. Not everybody's meant to stay in your life. And sometimes the tree goes through its birth and its death. Trees do die. You know, we have to take life as it comes at us and for us and through us. Life isn't meant to be perfect. Life is not meant to be easy. If it was, and some people have very, very easy lives, but Dolores Cannon would call that a resting life. Many of us are not here to rest because we're transcending. And this is school, and we're in school to learn how to maneuver around the bullshit, how to manifest and take our power back, how to find our power in the first place, how to find and use our abilities with our free will for the good of humanity and not the bad, how to make sure that when we are taking care of ourselves, that it's not coming from an egotistical, na 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 poo poo, I have it, but you don't. The other paradigm that's happening right now is like being taken advantage of. People have a lot of will of intention, and then in their private lives are assholes. They're horrible people, but they put a good show on for you. Are you reading the room right? People are still living throughout their ego. Again, you need ego to live in this reality. That's not going nowhere. But what is going is your ego that no longer serves you. The little voice in your head that negates everything. The little voice in your head that says, you need to give up now. It didn't work out. If that was the case, if I listened to my ego, I would have canceled this channel 3 years ago. There's a lot of people who cry wolf in this lifetime too. Um, I've been accused of doing that. Oh, Allison, you're always crying wolf. I could show you my bank stubs. Like, let's just be real. That's right, Miss Amy. Um, like I spoke to my birth father the other day. Like he calls, he's like, "You're not calling me." I'm like, "Dad, I'm busy. Busy. I got one life to live." Hi. Oh, you should have moved down here. I would have given you my house. Okay, and what future am I carving and forging out for myself down there? It's just like living up here. It's not going to go anywhere. But you could have saved your money. Okay, and I still have to live. When my cousin transcended a few weeks ago, that hit me hard because the realization that I have one member of my family standing that I acknowledge as family, like my adopted family. That's the one and only left alive that I acknowledge. I don't acknowledge my uncle or my aunt, but they're I'm open hearted if they ever want to reach out to me again. I'm not reaching out. Middle finger right there. Lying to my mother on her deathbed. That's real classy. Thinking you're better than everybody else. My uncle. Disgusting. I don't need you. Bye, Felicia. My birth father. Dude, you just donated sperm to the cause. I'm the cause. Hi. Thank you. You haven't helped me since my shit went ape shit. I lost everything in New York, no help from him. And he even said, if I had the money, I would help you. No, you wouldn't. And it's not even about money. You, you never invested the time or the space to come up here to visit me. You knew that I had some issues in the house. You renovate houses. You could have quickly said, "Hey, I'm gonna take a trip up there. I'm gonna help you with the house." Nothing. You really want to be my dad? I'm not gonna go. You have to meet me halfway. I am not gonna be doing all what I did with my adoptive parents is taking care of people. I need to take care of myself. I took my teens to early 30s taking care of my parents. Yes, that's true. Um, my dad and my birth mom were there to seed me specific genetic codings. Both family lineages from my biological side have abilities, and I needed those abilities. They also pre-planned me being adopted. My adopted parents were the ones who bought the house on the Stargate, so I needed to be, this is what I chose. Um, um, but the beautiful thing is I'm at the point in my life where I can accept him or not, and he's in my life. It's not that he's not, it's just you're going to be over there and I'm going to be over here. And I can talk to you every once in a couple of weeks. Hi. My grandmother completely, my mother's mother, my grandmother. I'm Satan to her. I'm Satan to many people. Arnie, I don't know if you're listening. what I just pulled. But I'm going to use Arnie's book. Do I have it down here? I think I saw it. Yes. Yeah, my dad is a 60s baby. And even when I flew down to Atlanta, and Albany is 3 hours south of Atlanta, my dad didn't meet me at the airport. My cousin did. And she helped me drive and navigate down to Albany. That's right, Ashmaya. And I'm hoping that I can have a family of my own. That I have Freya and Wilthor, but that I have someone else to share my memories and experiences with that is me in masculine form. Please check out my links. I'm in love with Arnie's work right now. I'm always in love with his stuff because his oracle cards are great, but these are tarot cards that he created and oracle cards. And we got some repeated cards that came out. And I'm just there's no coincidences. And the rest came out, but we're gonna tackle these. The first repeats. So I got the tarot card and the oracle card, the Page of Pentacles. I don't make this up. You guys saw me shuffling. It is a period of learning, growth, and ambition, urging you to focus on your goals and work diligently towards them. Good news is coming. This is the Page of Pentacles Oracle card from Arnie's deck. The Oracle of Tarot. Now, Arnie has this beautiful book that helps you with the translation, and I always go to these only because everybody interprets tarot differently. And I want to make sure that what I am reading matches the energy of the intended purpose of what it is. Ambition, desire, and diligence. That's the energy a lot of us are walking in right now. Page of Pentacles. Ambition, desire, and diligence. Oh, no. We also have the Three of Pentacles that repeated itself. I'm almost done with my coffee. Almost done. Not a happy camper about that. Maureen, if you're listening, how is the Sabres up to? That's disgraceful. This is the Schumann right now. Frequencies are a nice calm 7.55. And we're flowing in the energy. Three of Pentacles. You work well with others. There is nothing teamwork can't handle. You listen well to what others say and learn from it. Truth, El Sunray. Teamwork, collaboration, and building. See, this is why what I'm doing and what I'm moving forward with in a lot of ways involves everybody. It's not just an Allison project. Like this channel is not necessarily all about Allison's journey. It's about the journey and the people that are coming along in on the ride, my tribe. But I'm your tribe too. Um, in the last couple of weeks, I've been the devil in a lot of people's stories that I am. I'm a devil and an angel all in one embodiment. I am. I acknowledge I am pure evil and pure light all in one essence. Which version of me are you getting? You're getting my authentic self, nonetheless, in either aspect. And we put spell work out. So technically, if we want to look at it in a negative context, but in a realistic one, technically everybody is a witch because you're putting spells out constantly. You're talking. As soon as you put words out of your mouth, you're casting a spell. So, are you a good witch or a bad witch or a neutral witch? Just like there's a white pope, a gray pope, and a black pope. And the good can't spring out of anything if there isn't darkness in the contrast of 3D. Oops, did I say that out loud? The Knight of Wands, Oracle. Embrace all challenges, take on all with confidence and passion. Time to take on the world. What do you know? The World card in tarot. Fulfillment, harmony, and completion. Look how beautiful the world is depicted here. The Tower Oracle card. Endings and dramatic change, often an upheaval, a destruction, and the shattering of old beliefs. It can represent intense challenges making way for something better. I'm gonna have to pull one more tarot card for this. I'm trying to like. We have the Seven of Cups. Be careful of your choices. Discern as to not be swayed from the light. Choose wisely. Discern what you feed your reality. Everything has a purpose and serves a purpose. It's now at the moment of your awareness of how you are taking these choices consciously and alchemizing the negative into a positive. It's discerning what belongs to you and what does not. It's going through the tower, making better choices for yourself. And I'm just going to cut one more out of the deck. Oh, fuck. I don't make this shit up. Yeah, Arnie's card, I'm in love with this deck. Decks. We have the Page of Swords. You feel reborn. All feels new. A fresh feeling inside. Start that new project now. Create and inspire others through your creations. I don't make it up. Up. No! That's the only confusing part is putting the tarot back with the tarot and the oracle back with the oracle. We have the Strength card. Inner strength, bravery, compassion, focus. And this is all the attributes we need through all the cards that I just read. We're all going through the World Knight of the Souls Tower Death. We're releasing the old paradigm. We're coming into a new paradigm. We're creating it, co-creating it together, individualizing our purpose, our focus, our reality, moving forward. And we need the strength right now to pull through this wicked, chaotic, crazy energy that's making us exhausted, tired, drained. And all of that is just to say that exhaustion is your self recalibrating. It's your sense of self recalibrating. And with like anything in a system, some of us, we're in a system, we're in a body that has, our organs have our everything has a function within our body, and fortunately it's being recalibrated. It does affect us. Two more of Arnie's decks we're going to use tonight. Crazy. You also have to realize upstairs is trying to talk and they're just crossing the streams, damn it. Too much chatter in my head. I have to share the screen. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Just to go back to what I was talking about earlier with time merging. Scientists propose consciousness can jump through time, explaining gut feelings as future memories. Now make that make sense. Make that make sense in your brain. Future memories. A provocative new theory suggests that human consciousness may not be strictly bound by linear time. It isn't. Allowing moments of intuition or gut feelings to reflect information from the future. Because our other selves are playing out another paradigm, and we will meet that timeline and merge it with our vehicle. According to researchers, these fleeting instincts could be the brain accessing patterns or events that have yet to occur or are co-creatingly occurring, concurring in the now moment, providing an unprecedented perspective on decision making and perception. The idea builds on merging studies in neuroscience and quantum physics, which explore how the brain processes information and predicts outcomes. Experiments indicate that the brain can sometimes react to stimuli before they happen because it already has in another reality. Ooh. These anti response I can't get that word out. Projection wise responses often experienced as hunches or sudden insights may be rooted in the brain's ability to integrate complex probabilities and temporal cues. While the concept remains highly theoretical and controversial, of course it does, it challenges conventional understanding of time, memory, and cognition. If validated, it could revolutionize fields ranging from psychology and neuroscience to philosophy, offering new explanations for intuition, precognition, and the human experience of time. The bold proposal encourages a rethinking of consciousness, suggesting that our awareness might extend beyond the present moment and that what we perceive as instinct could be a bridge between now and the future, or merging with another self that's already lived the future you are desiring to have play out. Correct, Kathy. Yes. Yes. Because you already lived it. Um, this is the harder aspect of awareness that many of us are I'm also struggling with right now. I keep jumping timelines constantly, so I'm not able to cohere to my highest and best timeline because that highest and best always keeps raising up to another time dilation that I need to play out. So I am not steady on a structured material world where I'm merging something and collapsing and living through it. Meaning, I haven't gotten to my timeline yet where I want to reach because my body is oscillating and frequenting higher. And every time we have a blackout, I keep leaping. So I don't ever get the opportunity to actually collapse manifestation in 3D for the things that I desire and want and need because I keep shifting. And when we shift, that bringing down things into reality to materialize, to become like an object, doesn't happen. You did watch it before, not in this vehicle that you're expressing yourself in now. You, your other self in another dimensional space that you're cohering and merging with has time in reality out of the illusion is concurrently happening simultaneously. So there's only you in the now moment. But in the many worlds interpretation, there are billions of versions of you playing out different choices. When time is folding on itself, what is happening is we're shifting so we're shifting to something better that's already played out, and now you're merging with it. And when we feel like we've already watched something, we're having deja vu, we're merging with that self that is on a different timeline. We're merging with that energy and it's infusing in us. It takes time. Now, the other selves that are in the lower octaves of expression, where time is folding up and keeps collapsing up here, time is also collapsing down here. When you heal this aspect of yourself, you're healing all the ripple down here. You don't need this other selves, these other paradigms anymore because you already outgrown them, you outplayed them. So you keep merging into different selves. That's why we need to make the room for the new self because we're merging all higher aspects of us into this vehicle. Ivy, I started it at 4:45 because I'm going to Marines later and I have to drive through the rain. If it stops raining, that would be great. But it takes me some time to get there. Scott, I just got your picture. I don't know what that is, Scott. Do I have a little devil? Scott took an interesting picture and he's trying to point something out to me. I'm trying to figure that out. Oh, that's my bag. Sorry, I'm like dyslexic brain. That's my bag. That's where all my art supplies are. You're funny. Scott, you're always on top of it. I love you for that. Sagittarius season. Be open to new experiences and adventures. Expand your horizons and invite more fun. Never stop following your dreams and keep aiming for the stars. Explore the spiritual and philosophical on a deeper level. Restore your faith, hope, and trust in the universe. Move away from the mundane and focus on the big picture. Be optimistic. I am breaking free from limiting beliefs, so nothing can stand in my way of achieving my dreams. I am always aiming for the stars. Yes. Hmm. So I'm hoping tomorrow in my energy field, I can go pew pewing at the range because I am stressed. Not because I want to be, because life just sucks. I'm trying for it not to suck, but it just keeps piling on. Although I am handling it a lot better, I would have to say. Though my humanness needs some work. Also, when I get back on my feet, if I ever do, I doubt, I don't know. I'm not trying to Debbie Downer my own energy here. But I would love to try school. You have to pay for it though. It's $9 a month for your hobby, but I want bigger and better. But I can't pay 100 a month. We're using the unicorn deck from Arnie. Arnie sent me some cards. We're going to use cards today. Arnie's decks today to read some energy. Spirit saying one more. Sure. I got a lot of them. I'm done with my coffee. That's not a beer. I wish it was. Dream. Let your imagination take you beyond reality. Original. Unique in all you do, defined by actions, not words. Rainbows. Keep all energy of chakras balanced and clean. I think also this is a time where, because the energies are going batshit crazy, batty shit crazy. Are you using any modalities for self-care? I know I had to do a lot of self-care in the last couple of weeks, cleaning, cleaning more, washing everything in my house. But in essence, that's also keeping my field clean. I mean, down here needs some work, not gonna lie. But upstairs is it's scattered now because I have to unpack my vending event that I had um at the healing center on Saturday. Um Ivy and Marine hit it off. You guys had a good time. They got to hang out, which was really fun. I did not make that much. But thankfully what I was able to have um got me some creamer, and I broke even on paying back the fee that I had to pay for the beginning. Not a sponsor. Imagination. Live your dreams, create your best life. That's what I'm doing now. I've been doing this. Just has to pay my reality. And I think for all of us, we all feel the same way. What do you want to create in this world? Only you're going to be able to answer that. Healer, transmute energies and in assistance for others. Most of us are doing this on a daily basis without you even having the acknowledgement and awareness of this. We are all alchemizing the crappy chaos going out in our world. Excuse me. That's really what's happening. And this beautiful, I didn't get to do this uh perspective of the day. I used to put this on my Telegram channel every day, but because of working and not being able to be on my phone, it's kind of a hit or a miss. But I don't do that really much anymore because Telegram is dying. It's okay to acknowledge that not everyone will like you, and that's perfectly normal. Remember, you are not defined by others' opinions of you, and you're not. Focus on the relationships that bring positivity and joy into your life. Surround yourself with people who appreciate and support you for who you are. Stay true to yourself. Embrace your uniqueness and continue to shine bright. Your worth is not determined by the thoughts of those who may not understand you. Keep moving forward with confidence and grace, knowing that you are loved and valued by those who truly matter. And that speaks of everybody that's here today. And I do thank you and I appreciate all of you. We have love. In this, you have happiness and growth in spirit. Yes. Oh no, my feet froze. My feet froze, guys. Oh no. I got you back. I'm like, what the heck? I'm missing something. Sorry, now I'm catching up on the chat that disappeared on me. Let's just say that for this is, you know, when I'm like coughing and stuff, it's the air drying out. Obviously it's raining, but I need a dehumidifier, more than one in this house, down here and then upstairs. Um I need a dehumidifier. A lot of this is the air drying me up. But yeah, no, when everything happened a few weeks ago and the big the big dividing of the seas happened, I truly saw who really read into the actual intentions and wasn't projecting negativity and was like thinking for themselves and knowing like, hey, I don't know the whole picture and I should know from the other side, not just hearing it. And so those people that are here today are the people that can see beyond that. I would never harm anything and my intentions are pure. It- Accidents happen and things do happen and I was devastated by it myself. And I keep bringing this up because it's in the energy where the people that don't respect you and that was just faking it around you are leaving. The people that are just using you, the people that you need to put a boundary up. And it's not to say that I don't hate anybody. And I'm opening up my arms back open for those who want to come back into my life and apologize. They don't even need to apologize. Just show up as your authentic self. Do better. Do some healing. Do some inflection, introspection. That's all. Do the work on yourself. It is heavily needed right now, but you got to do it for yourself. A lot of things are falling away from your paradigm. The things that literally do not serve you, the people, places, and things that don't serve you are going by. They're going to go over there. Hi, baby Luigi. Yeah, I love that, Health Sunray. I love that. Oh, that sucks, Ivy. Feel better. I know right now the stomach bug is going around my school. There's bugs in my room. Maybe potentially. I've been putting essential oil in my room now every day. Um, the kids are coughing, and obviously a lot of these kids are, I work with the autistic group or kids with delays, and they're not knowing how to do this or use a tissue. So it's just like I'm exposed to all of it. But I know for myself, my school has carpeting. I've never been in a room with carpeting in my life. And with the carpeting comes mold. So I'm exposed to that more than I would like to because kids spill shit and then it gets stuck. It's not real carpet. It's like, well, I don't even know what to call it. Hmm. But it sticks. And I don't know how much they actually legitimately like wash it with water and cleanse it. So it's that time of year. And I also, it's leaves and mold outside. My worst two energies. So I'm trying to like navigate my detoxing protocols and like my supplements that I've been taking. I've been switching them up a bit because I need different things for different elements. Yeah. Yeah, Ashmaya, it does. And you can when you walk in my classroom, it smells musky. So I've been putting I've been like dripping essential oil on the rug, on the floor, um, and spraying organic stuff in my room so that I don't bring home something again. That's a real thing. I never in my life seen this. And I feel so bad for the child. I do. Maureen, if you're listening, what is going on with your team? Because my team sucked the other night too. So wow. Yeah. My house is not as bad anymore, and I've been using the ozone machine when needed. I cannot use that in my classroom because they will fire my ass. And maybe I need to get that happening. I do need to look for another job though. Um, my director just put another task on me that I'm not necessarily like comfortable with, and I have to go for more training that I'm not 100% down for. So we'll see what happens. But I need another job. Or I need this channel to like escalate. And I need what I'm working on behind the scenes to start really translating into something. Oh, I love Zumba. Zumba's adorable. Yeah, my job my school system needs to go down. I like the sense of community and the people. It just the system itself needs to burn. I get a raise in January, but not for having to now do double the duty. And as it is, I am not taking like I work through my lunch. Obviously, I don't have food to make lunch. I have money to buy food here and there now because everything's super expensive. Um, but I don't even have time to like I snack during the day because I have no time. They're like, oh, you get a break. No, I don't. I have to disinfect and clean everything. I have kids all day, but they're half day. And then I have to set up the diapering and all of that stuff because none of the things that happen make sense. The Dragonheart Oracle deck from Arnie. He just sent me all these cards. I will show you guys in a second. I gotta process what I just pulled. Freya's going bonkers up. So my cat room is literally right above this office, and all I'm hearing is she's playing with the mouse, a toy mouse. And I wish I could get it on film. Hmm. There's a reason why I'm going through the cards and putting them in order. Um, the healing heart. The healing heart. She's going bonkers up there too. Wish granted. Look to the stars. This is effectively my paradigm playing out right now. Soulmates. And remember, soulmates doesn't need to be the person that you're with. It could be an animal, it could be a friend, it could be a coworker. Soulmates doesn't necessarily need to be romantic. But in my case, passionate energies, twin flames, that made sense for me. So very interesting right there. Oh, I love quinine. Quinine is fun. Magnesium. Quinine, I take a magnesium supplement and then I have spray down here somewhere. I used to be a ballerina and I used to get hysterically horrible Charlie horses in my calves. Bad. Okay, like where I'm like screaming, crying, bad. And magnesium and the spray, tonic water, quinine has helped. So magnesium helps with the muscle cramps. And it also D3, K2, and magnesium helps each other absorb each other. Yeah, you need more. I'm doing tea leaves because we never do tea leaves on Friday Night Lives. The most difficult part of a situation is over. The rainbow. You're talking about rainbows. Here's a rainbow. I shuffled all these. High reperception. Fire, as Beavis and Butthead would say. Strong emotion, passionate love, or hate. That's the polarity that's playing out in our paradigm right now. Really? Hi, Kasan. We have, okay, the rabbit just jumped out of my lap. I do tea leaves for the channel member only videos. Yes, I'm wearing white today. Too much concern with sexual matters, the rabbit. Anybody stuck in that fixed energy? Thinking about twin mates, twin flames, and soulmates and stuff of that stuff, you know. We have stork. Ivy! Fuck. News of a birth or a new business opportunity. Girl. Funnel. Period of frustration. Lessons to be learned. I think this is where most of humanity is at. Hammock. Taking a vacation physically or mentally. I need all of the above. I'm hoping I can go to the range and pew pew my way to stress relief. We have Tower. That's the second time Tower's coming up tonight. Solid foundation, success with effort. We have Jug. Lighthearted, carefree time. I wish. Maybe for someone out there. Okay, but we're not done with these because I have a whole nother section over here that I have to pull. There's a lot of these. And they're not easy to shuffle, by the way. These are hard. They are jumping. The rabbit jumped. My nose is itchy. Who's thinking about me? Oh my God, it's so itchy. Itchy. Sorry. My nose is itchy. Like right up here. Like outside, not inside. We have Brett. It happened again. We have bread. Period of prosperity and abundance. Please. I mean, I'm okay with secret admirers. Dog far away. A distant friend is thinking of you. Maybe that's why my nose is itchy. I do have a tissue I'm going to use. No, that's not the right one. Hang on. Nope, there's nothing in my nose to make it itchy. I'm serious. And it's not my hair. My hair is out of my face. I didn't get my earrings on today. Um, I have violent kids and I don't need my ears to be ripped off. Just saying. And this I have to take off too at times. We have kangaroo. Unsettled times need a plan ahead. That's how I feel about my job. I love my job, but I don't like what's going to happen. Lion, time to act. Rawr. I, psychic ability, trust your intuition. Aye, aye, sir. I love these cards. What's going to happen? I don't know what's going to happen. The timelines keep changing. Time is folding on top of each other. We're merging, and some of us it's just a perpetual shit show because we can't come into coherence and recalibrate our bodies when we keep shifting. Yeah, Jug. As I'm shuffling, Girl, I don't think you are. I just think there's pregnancy in let's just say whatever is going to transpire transpires, but usually those cards are more about like birthing a new paradigm, a new reality, a new business, a new idea might spring to life. You're funny, girl. Let's see what gems we need. Oh, my favorite. Ooh. Um, I just cracked and it was really good. One of my favorite stones, fluorite. Find peace within. I have a beautiful piece of fluorite in my room. Selenite, another one of my favorite stones. Clear the energy, clear the clutter. Rose quartz, open up your heart. I have a ton of this in my house. One of my favorite stones, turquoise, prioritize your health. We have azurite, get laser focused. This was a theme in the last or channel member oracle card reading I did. Focus was a key theme in that reading. You have to focus on what you want in your life. I've been focusing on what I want in my life, and now I just got to put the thinking to a process to have a cause and effect to manifest. And that's just me doing the work. But I have to, what my obstacles and blocks are for that is literally, no, I need that. Um, Structuring my thinking, which is a little difficult when I want to put things onto paper. I need structure, and that structure is very hard for me when it comes to the coursework and how I want to make it make sense, right? We have Iolite. Shift your money mindset. For those of you who know, I have obviously I make pyramids and there's a bunch of gems in my pyramids. Like a lot. A lot, a lot. My house is a gem city. I have an altar of gems over here in my meditation area. I have a whole table of gems by the door where you go out. My whole room is decked out in gems. Every room has gems somewhere in the room. There is gems somewhere. I don't drink Coca-Cola because I have an allergy to something in it. And I normally don't drink much. I've been trying to cut my soda intake. Uh, I was on the energy drinks. Those are just as bad. I would like another cup of coffee, but I want to save that for later. Because I have to drive to Marine's house, and that's like a half-hour drive, which isn't that bad, but it's rainy and I need focus and wake up. I'm tired. Well, tell Rob thank you. Thank you, Rob. I have to shuffle these on my chair. I'm gonna pull an archetype card. But they're also circle and not easy to shuffle. Well, Spirit wants 4. We're going to do it. But give me a second because I heard a thunk upstairs. And I just need to check on Miss Freya to make sure she is not hurt. Pepsi's the same, FYI. But it's a vice of mine that I gotta get rid of. Give me a second. Ah, shit's dropping everywhere. Freya is fine. Yes, I carry. I don't trust nobody. Yeah, no, Freya was playing with her little mouse and she knocked into the water bowl. That's the clunking I heard. She's fine. She's just zooming around the house. The first archetype we have the orphan. I'm an orphan. The wounded child, the abandoned, the beggar. To study the orphan is to study the deep and challenging energy of our time. We are ever more connected, yet face collective isolation. The refugee crisis haunts our planet. Children are separated from parents, and the earth begs for our attention. We are in a time of universal orphanage of nature, of each other, of our own hearts. Take refuge in the fact that we all share this core wound and dilemma. It is normal to fear this card as it haunts the caverns of the soul. When it appears, take time, real time, to be in the presence of the feelings this card stirs in you. Let it humble you. What are you striving for? What is the deepest gift you can imagine giving to others? What has been rejected is quite possibly what is most needed, dear one. Deep solace, deep acceptance, deep love. Chicken bok bok, chicken bok bok, chicken bok bok, chicken, 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 chicken. Sorry, we had a chicken. We had a chicken bok bok. I am going to try hard to get chicken down so I can chicken with my little one that in my class that like does chicken too. She's on the same wavelength of chicken. It's funny. She's like, chicken, 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 buck, buck. It's so cute. You see, I wish I could brew tea at work, but I'd be in the bathroom all day. Yeah, I don't drink as much soda. I really don't. It looks like I do, but I honestly try to have at least one. This is my second one for today. Um, Usually at work, I will have one because it's needed because I can't have coffee and I can't have hot substances at work. Um, just because of the nature of the kids. I don't want them getting burned or anything spilling on them that can harm them, hurt and burn. The lover, the heart, the beloved, the devoted. Pulsing through the heart of the lover is gratitude. The lover appreciates and experiences the world through the senses, revealing in beauty, song, art, music, sense, and sensuality. This energy awakens at the tip of our tongue when we taste the sweetness of honey, kiss a lover, or speak gentle words to a child. The lover lingers in foreplay, aroused not by the getting there, but by the slow merging of self and other. This energy is usually experienced for short periods of time, as in order to feel it, we must be fully present and awake with no exceptions or rules about what should be. Rather, the lover is in awe of what the world presents, revealing in the glorious details, grateful to savor every last drop of life's offerings. Connection, expansion, devotion, awe. That just flew out of my hands, by the way. It's great. Love it. It flew, it took flight. Yeah, I need flavor too. It's a vice that I need to really get rid of. Not gonna lie. I drink a lot of lemon water. I haven't in the last week because the lemons that were at the store are shit. Literally shit. The gem, the diamond, the gold, the inner treasure. There are infinite names for the gem. It is also known as the jewel, the star, the talent, the gift, the gold. One thing for certain is that it is found deep within a substance that is very much unlike it. For example, a diamond in the rough. The gem always stands in contrast to its surroundings. You can't find it when you are among comforts and pleasantries. Precious stones develop slowly deep in the earth, and pressure and darkness. Discovering the gem requires a descent beneath the surface where there is no definite map. Yet the longing to touch the true gem within us is so strong that we cannot help but seek out its radiance. Your gem, like your destiny, is unlike any other in the entire world. Keep digging. Unique, shining, generative, irreplaceable. As Carol Maureen Friesen would say, you got to find the diamond in the dog shit. And it's the truth. You got to find the diamond in the dog shit. I love lemon water. I'm hoping if I'm going to spend Thanksgiving, I'm going to make a new tradition with Maureen. And we are doing a nice dinner. And I'm hopefully going to get some lemons at the store when we get there. The last archetype, the bridge, the connection, the link, the gate. Bridges are built to connect two worlds. That's why many of us are here. They create flow, allowing us to travel between realms, ideologies, personalities. This archetype is the gesture of acceptance, of saying yes rather than withdrawing, separating, and saying no. When we cross a bridge to an unknown land, we are led magically into a new reality. We open up to otherness. Healing and communication are made possible. We enter a state of curiosity, wonder, and learning. The shaman, for example, creates the bridge between the everyday world and the sacred. This card asks us to study the connection between the seemingly disconnected parts of our life, relationships, ideologies, histories. Remember that a bridge can't be forced. It must be made with love or its structure will not withstand the inevitable weather of life. Acceptance, magic, communication. I'm stiff. When I came back downstairs from seeing Miss Freya making a mess, um, I got this a very long time ago. It's Yggdrasil, the world tree. It's Norse divination cards. And I used to use these all the time in my earlier my brain isn't other languaging right now, translation. I will be having if it doesn't snow unless he picks me up. I haven't used these cards in a long time, and something pulled me to my cart. It's okay, baby. My brain isn't braining right now. Sometimes I could understand what you're saying. Typing. But I got pulled to this. Four months. I know it's early, but we're old. Wow, these cards are very reflective of what we've been talking about. Now you just got to find them. So these have like pictures and stuff. I found one. Yay. Sorry about that. Duck rod. Darod. However you pronounce it. Suspend behind the mask. Masking. Hey, Buckshot. Durad is the queen of the world of the dark elves. If her allegiance is called upon, she will stay with the seeker and become part of them. Once you put on the mask, she is not easy to shed. Durad manifests as the mask of past or present conflicts worn in a variety of ways, and her name means conflict. An Icelandic saying talks about the dance of Durad, which is the dance of conflict or even a dance of warfare. This card represents the presence of such a dance, either from the past, but still influencing the seeker, or in the present time, particularly if Dari is also present in the spread, which it isn't. Can be a mask to wear for protection and strength during conflict. And as such, it can serve the one who wears it well. On the other hand, it is important to know when to take off the mask that has served its purpose. This card suggests to the seeker to understand and identify conflicts that belong to the past and conflicts of the present. It can be an indicator to let go of an old conflict or stay strong and fair in a current one. Dari and Durad have the same attributes, and if they show up together in a spread, it means that there is a real need for armor. It indicates a mounting conflict. But the seeker is advised to be aware not to be struck in a situation of conflict. If they show up on their own, they might rather indicate a past conflict and remind the seeker that it's time to let go of the old armor. Be your authentic self. And sure, we do put masks on when we go out into the world. You have your working life, you have to show up as a professional. You have your personal life, you show up however you do. But there are certain times that you got to drop the mask. Stop faking it. Stop pretending. And it's not to say don't fake it until you make it. I just think that's inauthentic. Just my personal opinion. You got to believe the affirmations that you speak. You got to believe the energy that you are trying to seek out. But don't put a mask on and just pretend that you're seeking it. Feel it, embody it, and move it. Our next god, Njord, economy, revenue. He's the god of the seas. Njord is a Vanir god from the realm of Alfamir. He lives in Asgard because of the great war between Vanir and Aesir. Njord commands the elements of fire and wind and has command of the sea for seafarers. So it's a good call upon him for seafaring and travel in general. Not least, he is a god of materialistic well-being. If the seeker has questions related to economy or income, Njord is definitely a good card to have in the spread, along with the cards for the world of dwarves. Njord is the father of the siblings Freya, goddess of love, and Freyr, fertility god of the Vanir. He was husband to Skadi, a giantess goddess of hunting from Jotunheim. She chose him for a husband, but it might not have been a successful union as Njord stays close to the coast and she is drawn to the mountains. The union comes to an end. If Freyr and Freya accompanies Njord in the spread, his influence is affirmed. Both strengthen his monetary attribute and his son Freyr indicates a successful voyage the seeker might take on. If Scaldi accompanies him, however, the seeker is advised to pay attention to his motives and feelings towards money and look out for greed, as it may cause turmoil, but we don't have any of those, so don't worry. Just take this as a sign that things are moving forward for you. The next card. See, these things have like little these little pictures right there in the square. And they're all labeled in okay, I'm in the right section. This is air, healing and medicine. I'm probably butchering these pronunciations. Air is a Valkyrie. Valkyries all have healing properties. Hi. They collect fallen warriors and reanimate them and bring them to Valhalla for the festive afterlife. Air's name refers to sparing a life and showing mercy. She is merciful around her. The force of life gains strength. Like Fulla, everything grows and blossoms in her presence. Is also thought to be one of the 9 maidens who sit at the knees of Mengald at the healing hill of Lifaberg, which means Medicine Mountain. If anybody listens to Wardruna, they have a whole song, Lifaberg. It's an amazing song. She is sure to have knowledge in healing and is mentioned as a doctor. If is present in the spread, it indicates healing, either related to health or mental, or even spiritual realms. It indicates growth and maturity. Yeah, one of my favorites. Tyr. The mother badass effer that got his hand chewed off by Fenrir. The Wolfie. Conflict, counsel, justice. Tyr is the most solitary of the gods. He has no family to speak of. He is the son of the giant Hymir, but he belongs to Odin and Asgard, even if he's placed in Jotunheim. That's the giant land. Tyr is the only god that can restrain the great Fenrir in Asgard, and he sacrificed his right arm while tethering the giant wolf that was wreaking havoc in Asgard, brought home by Loki from one of his adventures. Later, the beast becomes a key figure in Ragnarok, as he is freed once more and ends up overcoming and devouring Odin. And if you look at the Norse mythology as actual mythology, as in real, and then you put the esoteric spin on it, until Ragnarok, Tyr is the only one that can contain him. So in a sense, he holds Ragnarok back. Tyr is a guardian of order. He brings order to chaos, which is his most prominent quality. He is a god of parliament and of justice, but he is also associated with the magic of his rune. The T rune of the Furthark alphabet, which is a magical one, it was carved by the Vikings onto their weapons, applying faith for victory on them. It is good to call Tyr in matters of injustice and battle of any sort, be it personal or public disagreement. Tyr can also be called on for clarity and decision making. Those are the elements he brings to the spread, and none other than Mulsapel himself can influence him or lessen his attributes. The need for a clear decision on a matter is at hand. It's called for now. I don't like the picturing, but this is a really I love these. I haven't used these in forever, and something drew me to do that. But Spirit just dropped that nugget on me. If they took the the Poetic Edda, the sagas, and all the virtues that the Vikings hold, and you put it in esoteric terms, I have to do that. Chicken! Buck buck! Chicken buck buck, chicken buck buck, chicken buck buck. Chicken! Chicken, 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 chicken. Chicken, 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 chicken. Anywho, Arnie's cards were on fire. I gotta use more of them. I swear I have to chicken is absolutely a thing in my room now. That's okay, Kathy. Tell them I said hi. So hi for everybody. Don't forget to like my stuff, right? If you are wanting to help Allison out, please hype my videos. I don't know if you can hype lives, but if you find anything and you're in heart alliance with it and resonance with it, hype my videos if you can, and you could do that on your phone or your iPad. Um, I can hype my own, but that's how I spread throughout the ethers and get the message out there. Um, if you are a 4D member, hang on tight. I'm working on some fun, quantum fun. I got that dropped to me yesterday too. It's like people might not understand what you're trying to convey with the quantum stuff, and you gotta have to make a presentation on it. And so my 4D members get to have fun with that. They can have fun. My high school football team is playing a game, and that's like everywhere on my channel right now. I know I read this on, but I'm just for all of those that are here. CERN scientists reveal a parallel universe appearing inside a quantum simulation and claim the system reacted as if it knew it was being observed. Time folding on itself. Time folding on itself. Multiple realities playing out at once. Yeah. That's why I can't watch Jack and Conan. Not because I don't love them and that they're awesome people with amazing information. I just can't afford that cost. And I like my channel memberships, you're getting extra stuff. And the purpose of me being out in the world is for everybody to hear. And if you want to support me, and if you don't, you're still supporting me by watching me. So cool. But I just can't afford it. Uh, but Jack is humble and I like Jack. I like everybody. Even if you project that I don't, I do. We have Joan of Arc. This is also from Arnie's decks, Angels and Saints. Courage and strength. You are not a ripple in time. You are eternal. You are an infinite spark of the creator and in thanks and gratitude. You are. Shamuel, compassion, love, heart energy, healing. To travel the road less traveled in your path. It is here all will be revealed and discovered. Uh, Jack needs to just call me. Betty! YouTube is not the easiest, but it's definitely easy for me to upload videos. I do it all the time. It's just a little time consuming. Um, so hang on. Hang on. I will show you for all of those who are curious. So my channel memberships are, I don't even remember how much it charges. I think 3D is 3.99. Is it 3.99? 5.99. 4D is 7.99. And each month I for that amount you're getting the emojis, you're getting a badge, you get 40 not 40. You're getting all my channel member for the most part, and unless it's 4D, you're getting my oracle reading. So I just do oracle reading like for the collective of the people that are on my channel. So I will literally just do oracle and you get my advice from there. Eventually, depending on if I can get another job, if I can like make this a thing, I will wanting to do channel member only lives. But that can't come until I'm financially fit and I have time to fit it in. Right now, there's no Allison works all day, every day on a lot of different things. So it's really a matter of, it's not on. Oh, here it is. Hang on, hang on. I'm going to share screen. So here is my actual YouTube channel home. And right underneath my beautiful picture, Friday Night Live, are members. Thank you, channel members. And you see all these things. It's going to appear different on a phone. And you go to join. And it says, join this channel. Get access to membership perks. It's $4.99 for 3D and $7.99 for 4D. And then you just hit the button and it takes you to obviously I reply to all of you. This is just like their basic stuff that they have for when you're joining a membership. But this is more of my coursework that I'm doing. And all 4D also gets 3D stuff. And then you can go, let's just say join, and then it's going to ask you for your information. So yeah, that's what that is. And of course, if you can't afford it, I still love you anyway. I'm one of those people that can't afford to support other people in that way too. But it's just a really great way to keep. Zoom costs money every year. It's $160. I obviously use a lot of Zoom, so it makes sense for me to have that membership. But it costs money it's extra money. The internet bill, like things aren't cheap. And the memberships help keep my costs down. So I do appreciate everybody who is a channel member, but of course it's okay if you can't. Liking my channel, giving me hypes is another great way to give me that abundance if you can't afford it financially. Azrael, compassion, there at birth and death. You are light, energies of love, frequencies, fill hearts of others to lift their souls. St. Patrick, guidance, assistant. Past hurt creates future joys. You cannot walk before you crawl. Be grateful. Every moment is truly a blessing. Yeah, my memberships flux every month because some people only do month to month and some people just do the reoccurring. Um, don't worry. She's at it again. Today is the deck of Arnie's because we love Arnie. And I like supporting people that support me too. For Arnie's, if you are interested in any of the decks that I read today that have Arnie's name on it, go to his website. All those links will be in my links section underneath this live, and almost all the lives that I do have his information. Click on it or type it in the old-fashioned way and go support Arnie. And let's just say I'm not seeing 4.99, by the way, when with channel members. I'm only seeing a little bit of it. YouTube makes its cut, and I only get paid by YouTube when I go over $100, and I haven't seen it in 3 months. So like just like be real, like accumulates and I'll eventually get it. But I don't see payment every month from YouTube, by the way. Just putting that one out there. But hyping my videos really does help me out. It spreads me further in the ether. And I'll give you proof of that. I have proof that hyping works. Hang on. Of course, my internet is not in Mercury retrograde. Hang on. I'll prove it. All of YouTube, Rumble, all of them take cuts of memberships and stuff. Super chats, Rumble rants, all of that stuff, they all take a cut from it. That's how they get their money back. And they're, they have to. I don't see the difference between YouTube and Rumble. Most channels that go live, you have to pay extra for to go live. You can upload videos all day long, but to go live, you have to pay them. For me, YouTube is free. So anything extra that I get, great, right? I'm doing this anyway, and I've done this for 4 years. So if we look at the latest quantum AI and metaphysical pondering, our channel member Charlene hyped my video. I have 172 views 3 days ago. Okay. Blavatsky, 30 views. The Voice of Isis, 19 views. The Inner Radiance, which is a phenomenal chapter, by the way, 16 views. If someone hyped my live from 11/7, I had 287 views. Yeah, Tuesday's craft and sip was only 79. So the hypes seem to be helping get this out to a little further on the audience scale. And no, I'm not everybody's cup of tea. I'm not everybody's coffee. So it's fine. I'm not in it for the views. I'm in it for the quality of the people listening to me. Because that's what matters. You want to be around like-minded people who get you, who are not going to sit here and judge you, who are going to help you, who are going to give you advice and maybe an expanded viewpoint. That's what my channel's about. And it's not for everybody. It is. Zoom is free, but if you want to go live and use it as a platform to do videos, you got to pay for it. So on certain videos, when you go to your phone, oh, my phone fell on the floor. Oops. I'm shadow banned in most places. Don't feel bad. I am. I'm shadow banned or um hang on. I'll show you in a second. It's not on all the videos. It's only on some. I don't know why. Don't ask me. Don't know. But I'm gonna show you what hype if it pops up. Oh, it did. It's a little star. I know you can't help your favorite creators get discovered when you hype. This video got 9 K points on the video. And no, I can't hype my own video. But if you see the star, if you scroll, so you have to kind of your little on your phone, you have to like use your little scroll bar here. Ah, sorry. You can hype, but it's on this little scroll doodle up here. If you're on a phone and an iPad, and you can only do this on a phone or an iPad, I believe. You can't, I don't see it popping up on my laptop or desktop. But if you are on your phone or and you see something, and I'm not asking you to do it if you don't align with my work. I want authenticity here, please. My angel numbers, half of them are upside down. That's great. We have angel number 144. You are on the right path to fulfilling your purpose. Search for more balance and harmony within your life. Choices have consequences, so choose lightly. You see, I don't even share anything political anymore or align myself with anything. I just post spiritual stuff. I post quantum physics articles and my Freya videos, and obviously anything I do on here. My Facebook isn't, and I share Arnie's stuff. Um, I'm also banned, so there's like not ever I've been in Facebook jail like twice. I try to keep my Facebook neutral, and I'm also trying to keep that neutral balance in life. Um, so I just stopped. I'm playing the game, but not playing the game. Marine is waiting for me, but he knew that I go live, so he has no choice. But I'm also almost done anyway, because I'm tired and I'm gonna probably crash when I get there. 837. You are of compassion, understanding, and unconditional love. You are being guided to a loving relationship with a soulmate who appreciates your true self. Somebody here, there is love on its way, whether that be a friend, an animal, or a person. The love thing has come up way too much in all the cards tonight, FYI. So, someone out there, or your relationship is just going to get even better. Just saying. A lot of the UFO stuff is going to start going. A lot of things are going to be taken down because a lot of it is helping people expand. And what is social media trying to do? Why do you think my channel isn't that big? Because what I'm bringing forward What I'm talking about is stuff to help people expand their consciousness and get people out of a one book paradigm, whatever that book is for you. And if you're getting expanded, they don't want that. The controllers of the world, the whatever, they want power over you. So of course I'm going to be hidden in the shelf of YouTube, Facebook, Telegram, all of that. But that's okay, because people who are meant to find me are going to find me. The Love Boat. I offend a lot of people. I don't care anymore. Angel number 101. Trust your intuition and listen to the guidance of your higher self. Your thoughts and beliefs are creating your reality, so be careful how you think. Period. What do you want for you and humanity all in one? What do you want? You want peace, harmony, flow, or you want to keep perpetuating the crap that we're experiencing now? I rather look for the future of blessings and beautiful things. 1717, this keeps popping up. You have the power to manifest your desires. You are entering a time in life that will change your course for the better. Trust in your path and in what you are creating. 1010. Unlock your true potential. Spiritual awakening and discovering inner wisdom, personal growth, and love for self. So if you see those numbers in your life, in your world, in your paradigm, ta-da. I mean, I do, so I'm called to do the oracle reading because it helps some of us get direction. There's no, I channel obviously, so a lot of what I'm saying is higher self and the guides and the celestials and all of the nonsense that I am channels through me, and I just give you guys what I feel. I have my heater on, so here we go, the dry air. My tootsies are cold. My oracle cards, what I pick up is to help you, guide you, encourage you, and to give you not hope, but an understanding that we're traversing very hard energy. Two, we're all checking. I like to do check-ins because we're all checking in with each other. Like, how are you feeling? And a lot of you are very transparent. Like, I feel drained. I'm exhausted. I had a really difficult week. Shit is just not shitting. It's fucked up. So it's good to know that you're not alone in feeling the way you're feeling. It's nice to know that you could talk about your experiences that might not be of this world here safely without judgment. I've been in so many different chats, basing it that way now. I've been in so many chats and so I've watched so many videos and the people in the chat aren't always the nicest in the spiritual realm. I've noticed that. People are still judgmental. People dismiss other people's feelings. People invalidate other people. And I'm not about that because what you feel and experience is valid because that's what you're feeling and experiencing. There's no right or wrong. And people are still in separation limitation when they're separating self. All of you are aspects of me. I'm an aspect of you, playing out an individuated role. And the messed up part is some spiritual people will judge you based on what knowledge base you're on or who you read or who you're listening to. And they'll put you in a category. I'm done with labeling categories. And yes, that's how our mind makes the world make sense. I'm over it. You got to go within and know what you are and what you want for self. Not that mommy told you you have to become something or your friend is telling you that's the course that you need to take. Sure, opinions can either help you or keep you stagnant. Advice, you could take it or you can leave it. At the end of the day, you have to ask yourself and not allow other people to dictate to you what you feel and how you go about your life. Because there's no right or wrong. You're where you're supposed to be for a reason. You wrote your story. I'm just helping you unfold your layers. I do not use Snapchat. That's one thing I don't use. My phone can barely handle apps at this point in time. Like I got to put a lot of things to sleep. And then when I need them, I have to wake them up. I need a new phone ASAP. But I also need a lot of new things too. Let's hope I can manifest a new phone, a new car, a new life. I'm trying. I'm trying to create, doing my best. Scott rang the bingo dingo. Ding 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 ding. He was travel. Look at that beautiful. Travel or a change of residence, as well as loyalty, trust, and teamwork are the dominant themes for this rune card, which is associated with the horse, a sacred animal in many ancient cultures. Just as the bond between rider and horse is based on faith, love, and trust, this rune card reminds you of the importance of these qualities for the key relationships in your life. The card could also apply to a work situation or project in your life that requires discipline, trust, and teamwork if there's to be any forward movement. If you want success, you need to dedicate yourself wholeheartedly. There are no half measures. Finally, the relationship on which this card could be turning the spotlight is the one you have with yourself. Do you trust yourself? Do you have absolute faith in yourself? If you don't, this card is urging you to focus your energy less on others and more on believing in yourself and building up your self-confidence. Have a good night, Miss Amy. We love you. Oh, have fun. Yay. Have fun, Miss Amy. Hmm. Little Thor says, I love you, Miss Amy. Oh, I have to find him, Kathy, on TikTok. I'm on TikTok. I actually have to do a TikTok short clips video extravaganza. I did not neglect that. It's on my to-do list. It's just a pain in the ass downloading all the videos and then putting that it's a process. It's a process. I probably won't have a Little Thor video out because I won't be home. I'm going to Marines tonight. But I do have a Freya video that's really cute. I'm just checking in to see if there's anything else in the ethers that I need to read to you guys. Hmm. Yeah, what I do with TikTok is I take the clips. So I have a Blavatsky one. I don't do that often. I do the Curtis books and I'll take like a short section, like a paragraph, and I'll read it. It's like another way to getting myself out there. And I'll just have like if I get a channel message or something that I think everybody needs to hear, I'll put it on TikTok. But I also use those clips and I take the ones that don't have music to them and just me talking, and I'll make a video and and put it on YouTube. So I do make TikTok clips, videos where I take a whole bunch of them that I do and I put it together and I put make a video out of it. So if you don't go to TikTok, you're not wanting to go to TikTok, I do upload the videos that I do there and I'll have a short play out for that. So I do have a tab for it. I like TikTok because it's like short, sweet. I could get a message out. If people want to listen, great. If not, but it's also for the youth because there are kids who are spiritually advanced that needs to start resonating more with themselves and needs to start getting out of the programming that's being delivered to them right now. It's there's a million different programs. I love adding music to my stuff. It gives you a feeling. I have never pulled this card in all the time I've ever had this deck. Never pulled this card owning this deck. Gerdia, Gordia, Garuda, Serpurna, however you pronounce this. Cultivate confidence in yourself. You have the inner spiritual power to deal wisely and effectively with any situation. Don't allow anyone to take advantage of your kind nature. Reflect upon what action feels best for you to take. Then follow through with decisiveness. Do not allow negativity to get a grip in your life. Positive energy and outcomes are indicated. Garuda is a mystical king of the birds, a mighty eagle-like divine creature celebrated in the spiritual traditions of the East. In Sanskrit, Sapurna means to have powerful wings and fly well. This has spiritual significance as Garuda can cover great distances and reach tremendous heights. Garuda's earthly counterpart, the eagle, is said to use the powerful winds of a storm to fly above it, rather than get caught within it. The eagle spirit is a wisdom teacher, one who advises how to utilize the storms of ego to fuel your capacity to rise spiritually, to face problems head on and use them to heal and grow. Eagle seeks higher sanctuary, where negativities can be dwelt with before they cause further problems. Garuda flies on the side of the light and is a bringer of powerful protection and hope, and is a symbol of rebirth. He is a capable warrior. His dark side can be seen in that he is merciless. In Buddhism, sorry guys, he is known as the dignity of wisdom. Sometimes our compassion can outweigh our wisdom. Our empathy allows troublesome behaviors or circumstances to fester and develop into far greater problems later on. If we had listened to our wisdom, we would have cut them off at the root. But while it can be harder to do so later, it is not impossible. And it is Garuda who teaches us to be unyielding when this wisdom is called for. Eagle socializes with its own kind. Therefore, an aspect of its medicine is to seek those who resonate at a similar spiritual frequency and are committed to a higher path. If this card doesn't speak everything I have said tonight, I don't know what does. Such kindred spirits will not necessarily have the same belief system. They may seem quite different to you in many ways. Yet, if someone has a commitment to honoring the hearts of all beings, they are likely to be good company for your soul. Garuda Eagle medicine empowers us to discern the real quality of our relationships. The company you keep can have a profound effect. You have the spiritual right and responsibility to choose which company you keep. You don't need to judge, for everyone is taking their own journey and working to heal their own karma. But you do need to discern. What? Garuda teaches us when to step up and shine bright and bold, when to fly under the proverbial radar. The Oracle of Garuda Sapurna is a talisman of divine protection and soul smart strategy. Garuda is a wild spirit, free and instinctive. His is the wisdom and empowerment needed to rise above negativity, not from avoidance, but from a place of wisdom and clarity. This oracle guides you to rely on your instincts and be true to your heart. In doing so, you may not always look like a perfect person from the outside, but you are proceeding in resonance with your own heart wisdom. Chicken drop, chicken drop, chicken drop, chicken drop. Drop the mic. Why is Allison in shock? Because that card definitely speaks about everything I said tonight. And that's like what I preach. It's what I preach. All right, I'm gonna catch up with chat. That's funny, Abby. Yeah, I'm speechless. All I know is Spirit is using all of us as vehicles for change and for positivity and for learning, discernment, and you got to go within your heart to know what is true for you and what's right for you and not to follow everybody else. I take to my own talk, literally. I do what's in my best interests. We all have to do the same. I walk with my integrity every day, all the time. I walk in my authenticity. I don't fake it. I don't put a mask on it. I am what I am and I can't move away from it. I don't know when I'm going to be doing a channel member upload for oracle card readings. I don't know what my weekend's looking like. If tomorrow I go pew pew, maybe hopefully Sunday. I don't know. But I'm going to be with Maureen and we're gonna have fun. And then Thanksgiving, I am off Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So I have another 4-day hell shot of craziness. So I will be doing some, hopefully another paint and sip and get my TikTok clips together. If I'm working, guys, behind the scenes on some stuff. I'm just formulating in the brain and writing some notes and making it formulate. Um, Poopy, where did it go? I'm a part of People for People. If you are interested, there's a little Scooby Q card Q over there. I have the website and the information is going to be in the description. If you're interested in being part of a community, if you have a business, if you just want to help, come and join me. I'm a director of impact. Um, I'm with a few people that I do know, and I really like what I'm doing. I just hope it eventually pays off. It's a startup, so right now it's just in its infancy. But I'm just saying it seems like a really good cause, and I'm for those things. Um, I don't align with everything that Blavatsky says, but what I will say is I like her way of thinking. I like her trying to connect and bringing it together. In the time that she was alive, there was a lot going on in the spiritualism, and people need to have their ego involved, and she was trying to adapt to different things. But I do agree with a lot of the things that she has put down. Um, let's hope next week, everybody, no matter where you are in the world, United States celebrates Thanksgiving. Even if you're not in the United States. And I'm not about Columbus and the Norse and the indigenous. We love you guys. We love you all. Make this season. The holiday season is very rough for all of us. No matter who and what you are, and even if you have everything you would like in this world, be thankful for your life. Give gratitude. Do gratitude, appreciate, put the love out there. There are so many things that we can be doing, and this is the season, the energy that's building up that we can utilize. Stop calling it satanic and evil and this and that and the negativities. Why? Because holidays are meant to be celebrated. They're meant to be looked at as, let's shift the meanings of the negative and put it into the positive. It's all God at the end of the day. What polarity of God is the other sort. Stop separating yourself from all things. Have gratitude for the people, places, and things that you do have, even if it's just a little rock. Have gratitude for it. Be thankful. And as we're coming into this weekend, it's not this weekend, but it's next weekend for the United States. But just have that in the back of your head. Christmas and all the holidays are coming up, and just be grateful for being alive, having your breath, and being in the conscious moment. It's very difficult. I know for me, my mom's 7 or 8 year anniversary of her death is upcoming in December. Her transcendent, these things do hit us regardless of how spiritual we are and what plane we're in. Doesn't matter. You're human. So take the time to really reflect on what you are thankful and grateful for. Know and discern what is no longer serving you. And it might be difficult to let go of people. The universe forced that out of me. Universe cleared my own house. So that's okay. The people who are here are the ones that matter to me. The people who are not here matter to me, but at a distance. Love them regardless. I can't force somebody to like me, and I can't force people to see my true intentions in my heart. But that's just with anybody. So please go within and understand that we got to transmute the energies to a holiday and to the meetings, and stop with the surface level bullshit that you're hearing. Think about what traditions you want to bring in. If not, have it a self-care day. How about read a book? How about take a bath? How about do something nice for yourself? And it doesn't need to cost you a damn thing. Do something for yourself, first and foremost. Because without you, the world would be less. And then you transcend, and then it takes time for you to come back and help. So we need you here, alive now. Sending each and every one of you love, light, compassion, grace, shielding, and protective energy. Please go within. Be the shoulders. Be the lighthouse. Sprinkle and seed your truths. Light that path forward. Please don't forget to hype if you have the ability to and you feel heart aligned with that. Please don't forget to love yourselves and others. Please don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to my channel if you have yet to do so. Take care of yourselves. For my channel members, things are coming out. Just I don't know when. I usually do a Sunday, but also, lastly, breathe. Ground your energy. Energy's a high. Give yourself compassion and grace. You're human, and you're meant to be here. So with love, guys, I'm sending each and every one of you love wherever you are in the world. Have a safe and beautiful and blessed night or day wherever you are. And I hope to see you on the next one. I'll be live on Tuesday as normal. And have a blessed and beautiful day.